Yo, what's up? We are back. Yeah, that was a pretty funny timing. Literally, right as I start eating, my power just literally like I walk downstairs to grab a plate, and as I'm grabbing the plate, the power goes out, and I had to I struggled to find my way back upstairs. So my camera's different. Oh, there we go. Maybe it didn't save the changes I made. My stream, my settings should be. Let me double check. Yeah, should be on 1440. Can you choose 1440? Okay, I believe so. Yeah. Why? Like, does something seem off? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, yeah, no, it is different actually. I mean, should I have it where the mic's in the camera or no? That doesn't seem right, but wait, did it just fix itself? Wait, but now it's yeah, no, I mean, I just mm, yeah, I don't know. I zoomed it out a little bit. I like changed the zoom just a little bit. You think it looks better like this, or do you think I should zoom it back in? Okay. I'll just leave it like this for now. Definitely don't want to sit here and just mess with camera settings the whole stream. Alrighty. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna wait for this to roll around the ice caves and then we will run it back. phone's at 50% if you want it back. Yeah. What was that? What? It just said 50. Do you still want it, or put it back on the charger? Actually, part of me kind of wants to try a Crips run, but actually, never mind. I haven't even gone to Abyss yet tonight with like a locked in mentality, so I don't actually have a good idea of how good Ice Abyss could really be. Yo, what's up, Coltrane? Glad to see you back. Thankfully, it was not an Thankfully, it was not an internet issue this time. It was just the power, which is another Texas issue, but obviously that is not something I'm gonna have control over. Yo, what's up, MDOS? I love your content. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. Glad to hear it. For everyone that's recently joined, I'm just waiting for this to roll over to Ice Caves, and then we're hopping into game. We got our kit set up still. We got all our consumes. Got the perks, the songs. We are ready to go. And we are freshly munchified. Just got some good food, some good eats. Yo, what's up, Carlos? Night's going pretty good. Streamed for like 4+ hours earlier, and then my power went out, but we're back up. Can't even get upset about the power going out. That's just, something that's gonna happen every once in a while. So the night's going pretty good. All the games have been pretty good so far, except for one where I died to mobs because I got stuck. But that one was a black swan event, so to speak. Definitely won't happen often. And thankfully, I didn't have a good kit on as well, so that was a bonus. And our last match in particular went pretty nice. It wasn't like the most AP, but 2 kills plus 600 AP. It was pretty good. Man, there's a lot of low-geared people in East. Or on East in Ice Caves right now. Looks like there was like one other person with a cape, but definitely probably good overall for me. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta change one stream setting really quick. Hey, I appreciate that, Carlos. Thank you, brother. Yeah, my gameplay has definitely been cleaner before. It's not bad right now, but definitely like haven't played or haven't had the time to like grind Dark and Darker quite as much recently as I did like last wipe, for example. All right, we are good. Let's try and lock in and get some high AP gains in these games. Seems like interacting with props is better now than it was before, so seems like opening, I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling that opening smaller chests is actually, or smaller chests is going to be more worth it. Especially if I can like open multiple at once. Probably definitely be worth it for AP. White crown. Range. I'm actually gonna hit pyramid room really quick, I think. Even though pyramid room can be a bit sketchy. I'm gonna go for it. Like somebody has been here. I don't believe you are able to bind the instruments individually, Carlos. I just make sure I have my instruments ordered in a way that lines up with my buffs, though. Somebody definitely went this way. Getting caught down here can definitely suck sometimes, but... What? This skeleton comes behind me, man? Where did this skelly come from? Wait. Bro, where are all these skeletons coming from? What is going on? This seems like madness. They're just like being attracted to me right now. I'm gonna go hit this health shrine really quick for the AP and... Oh wait, this is weird. There's a player here. There we go. Okay. Probably all we want though. He doesn't really have any. But he has a cloak, right? That cloak might be worth something, but I don't think it's worth picking up. I'm trying to get AP. These rings will sell for a little amount though, or an okay amount. Yeah, such a dangerous place is Pyramid. Trying to dodge it most of the time. That's pretty free, pretty reasonable, pretty fair. Hey, Seth says, "Hey, thanks for all the great content. I appreciate that, Seth. No problem, brother. I'm glad I could help." And then, how are you liking Piercing Shrill lately? When would you bring it? I usually bring it in solos. However, I don't have it this match because I have one extra knowledge than I usually do from a piece of gear, or I have one extra memory cap from a piece of gear. So because I have that one extra memory cap, I'm able to drop Piercing Shrill and take Harmonic Shield. But if I had default memory cap, which is usually what I do have, then I would always run it in solos. And like that last fight I had as an example, like I would have been spamming Piercing Shrill. Like while that guy was on the other side of the door, I would have just been using Piercing Shrill the whole time. Just got into the game this week, learned a lot from your videos. Thanks. No problem, brother. I'm glad I could help. And yikes, talk about having no chance. Yeah, that guy got cooked a little bit. He definitely had a chance, but he did get cooked. Damn. That might be worth selling. Would you say Accelerando is better than Harmonic Shield since MS is king? In solos, I definitely would. In duos, I would probably try and bring Harmonic Shield and either Accelerando or Allegro. Same for trios. But in trios, you actually want to bring like a lot of songs. Any tips on soloing Goblin Cave bosses with basic gear, or is it just practicing spacing? It's pretty much just practicing the spacing. The only thing gear is going to do for you against the troll is speed up the process, but the actual strategy is the same. Come here, you damn harpy. How does the AP system change this season? Take as much miscellaneous as possible is gone? No, it's pretty much still the same. They haven't changed much yet. Like, I think they're gonna... Seems like they plan to make more changes, but... Currently, it just seems like killing monsters and opening chests is a little bit more important than it was before. And looting collectibles is a little bit less important. Not by much. Like, collectibles are still really important, but you don't get quite as much as you did before from treasure. So it's definitely pretty similar. Yep, no problem, brother. I want to try and go Abyss this round, but I'm gonna try and hit this room really quick. I hate that bash attack that those bow skeletons do. Yeah, a lot of people do. It's pretty easy if you have a shield, but if you don't have a shield, you can also crouch and look down if you're directly in front of them. And it'll like go over the top of your head, but you have to crouch and look down. Otherwise, you'll just get headshot if you only crouch. I wanted to get that chest, but I'm just gonna jump. Okay, I'm either the only one in the abyss or anybody else that's in the abyss got there before me, which is possible, but since we instantly loaded, it looks like I'm probably the only one. Alright. Currently, my main goal with the Abyss is to just make sure I don't throw my AP gains while also still gaining a little bit extra because, I mean, I already get the I get the free plus 100 just for going to the Abyss, so that's like one of the big benefits. Anything above that is icing on the cake, but just definitely want to make sure I don't die. I usually don't have trouble with the Abyss, but I've yet to fight a nightmare version of the ice demon, to be fair, which I believe they're probably going to be quite hard. Like this room, for example. I do know this room is quite scary. Actually, I kind of want the arrows. Any tips is hold on, yeah. Tips on fighting Warlock, just face one in sub, or in... Can't tell if that's sub, or... I think that would be... less than 25? Like, maybe I'm stupid. What would that be, Gracie, if it's like this, and then 25? Do you see it? Okay, so... Well, whatever. I think your point, or I'm assuming you're saying above 25, since you're saying you out-healed your arrows, but the main tip for Warlock is ideally you want to get into melee if you can. Or stay outside of the range of their curses. Okay, I really want to learn how to kill the freaking frost demon, but it seems so sketch at the same time. Wait, why am I getting slowed? Is there like a pot down here that these spiders are coming from? Awkward. I don't really like that. I can't say I'm a big fan of that. I don't think if there's maybe a cheese spot for the window. Like, this looks like it would probably work, actually. I'm gonna try this. There we go. W. Windigo hoof. Don't need the hoof. Oh gosh, moving. What? How does this chest have no treasure in it? Am I getting scammed? There's a spell book that will sell for a lot of gold, though. Bunch of throwing knives. Oh, I'm trolling. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, the book, spell book will actually sell for definitely a good amount on the marketplace. Unfortunately, no AP from it at this point. Now that AP, or no AP item achieved, but Yeah, I tested it earlier, Vega, but opening chests with Unchained does give you AP. Can confirm. And I had a feeling it would because I looked up before, like, do you get XP? Like, because opening chests is supposed to give you XP, and I was curious if you got XP for opening with Unchained Harmony, and I determined that you did. I have a problem with quickly selecting instruments. Did you change your binds or simply get good? I did not change my binds. So the important tip essentially, or the way to do it, I would recommend is one, I would recommend go check out my Bard Guide video because I explain it there. And like I showcase it and stuff. It's probably gonna be easier to understand in like a video format. But essentially, I lined up the order of my instruments with the order of my buffs. So I have drum buffs, then lyre buffs, then lute buff. And you want to put drum at the first because you always want to start with rousing rhythms. And then you want to put your lute at the end. So that way when you finish your buff cycle, I'll show you. So now that I'm done with my buffs, I'm ready to cast my lute debuff because I'm already selected on my lute. And then I'm ready to go with my flute as well because I'm already selected on my flute. You can't actually see that technically now that I think about it. Hold on. Actually, let me climb out of here. I definitely do not want to die. And I know the rope actually takes a second. Actually, I probably cut this extra close. Oh, please make it out. No shot, bro. That is a disaster. Man, that was going to be a huge AP run, too. Oh, I'm so sad. What a joke. Oh, I should have just gotten on the rope. That is so cringe. Man, I'm getting unlucky tonight with the freaking mobs and that now. That is so sad. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put on one of my kits. Oh, that is so sad, man. There's gonna be so much AP. I actually cleared so much, had a full inventory. Like, nah, you're good, Vega. It's not on y'all. I should have just gotten on the rope earlier, and then I could have just explained it outside of game. But I definitely thought I got on the rope early enough. Like, I feel like I had like 15 seconds or something, so I would think that the rope, like, I just didn't expect the rope to take that long. It's unfortunate. Thankfully, I got some of my items back with the goblin merchant dude, but still unfortunate. Yeah, the rope legit took forever. That was kind of cringe. If I take, or if I'm using harmonic, I'll pretty much never skip it. Right now I'm not gonna use harmonic since I just lost that kit, so I don't have the one extra memory cap, so I'm just gonna play with my regular solos build, which is this, no harmonic. But to finish what I was saying from before, also I need to grab a loot before I forget. Essentially, you just want to order your instruments in the same order as your buffs, and that'll help you actually get through your buffs much quicker. And you want to end on your loot, so you're instantly ready to use your debuffs if you get into a fight, like, out of nowhere. Yeah, that was definitely a disaster for sure. I was not aware the rope would take that long. But I guess it is good to know, I suppose, at the very least, for the future. Do not wait till the last 15 seconds to take the rope, otherwise you will pay the price. What are the benefits of having attributes in the instruments? Mainly just for the flute. You get a little bit of extra move speed and song playing speed while you have the flute out. And then the only other one that really matters too much is the lute. Since it gives you knowledge, it allows you to slot your lute songs at the very end. And then when you pull the lute out, you'll get enough knowledge to play them. What do you prioritize in your bard builds? I've just been focusing on vigor and PDR with as much move speed as possible. When I was demigod last 2 hypes, I did mostly dexterity and strength. I think all of those stats are good, but I mainly go for, like, my priority list is pretty much 5 add move speed or 1.5 move speed bonus on the boots. Like, I definitely want to get one of those. And then true fizz damage in as many places as I can get it, assuming I'm using like a good kit. So I'll go true fizz damage in all the places you can get it. And then after that, I go for 30 dexterity. And then once I've got 30 dexterity covered, I kind of just do like a healthy mixture of vigor, strength, max health, armor rating. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That is my usual priority list for bard anyways. Okay, almost back to ice caves. Oh man, yeah. I really wish I could have just seen how much AP I would have gotten at the very least, but and maybe I even could have. I'm not sure, but I don't know. I think like for example, Vega, if you've got it on your bow, it wouldn't work, but if you've got it on like your chest piece when you cast your buffs, then it should make your buffs last longer. Um, but stats on weapons like only work while you're holding them, and I think you have to have the buff duration as the buff is applied. It's actually crazy. Like, out of all the PvP I've had tonight, both my deaths were just from completely goofy little instances. Like, it's actually funny. I've literally just mollywopped everybody in PvP tonight, but my two deaths were just the most unfortunate set of events. It's so crazy. But I definitely need to get into a little groove. I gotta get in the rhythm, gotta get in that flow state for the AP grind. Gotta just start raking it in game after game. No more goofy deaths. Even if I died in PvP, I won't feel that bad, or I won't feel as bad as I felt in the 2 ways I've died so far. Wolf pelt, okay. The game's trying to make me feel a little bit better about that last death, giving me a wolf pelt. Yo, what's up, RYVRZ? Currently, I'm just going to be doing solos since I'm trying to grind the leaderboard, but if you want to join the Discord, there's probably people in there. I don't know about right this second, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in there that will sometimes be looking for duos to play with. Yeah, the game is super fun, RY. I agree. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you got into it as well. We need some more new players. Yo, what's up, Sento? How you doing, brother? What do you think is the best class for solo? It's probably either Bard, or Druid at the moment, if I were to take a guess. Or if you were to ask me, it'd be Bard, or Druid. Yeah, I'll actually I'll show you Shea. I'm gonna be going to the Abyss in this match, so I'll show you what it looks like. Hey, I appreciate that, Vega. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up in Logics? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Stream's going pretty good so far. Had 2 really goofy deaths, and then other than that, just a bunch of kills, and we're getting into the groove of making AP. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, brother. Try and make every day better than the last. That's what I say. How do you decide which monsters you loot and which ones you don't waste the time on? I pretty much only loot the monsters that I know can drop treasure. Like, most monsters can't drop treasure, but there are ones that can, like mummies are a good example. They can drop treasure, so I'll always stop to loot mummies. Yeah, bats can also drop treasure. Goblin bolus slingers can drop treasure. Can't think if there's much else. Or I don't think there is too much else that can drop treasure. And this kit is like a lot worse than my previous one. Or not a lot worse, but I'm definitely doing less damage. Wow. Yo. Wait, she just kicked me in the head. Man. The harpies are actually such an annoying mob. Maybe I shouldn't think about blocking them, and I should just think about dodging them like a normal character, but it's like already built up the habit of dodging, or of blocking, I mean. Okay. I actually gotta go straight to the abyss from here, otherwise I'm not gonna make it. What should I focus to invest in with my first gold? I would say like consumables. Stash tabs aren't bad, but consumables are like really important for like trying to have better runs. Yo, in Logics with the 5. Internet fun. Let me make sure my alerts are on. Oh, I think my alerts were turned off. Shit, I apologize about that, brother. I think I had my alerts turned off for whatchamacallit, recording. But in Logics with the super chat, $5, he said internet fun. I appreciate that, brother. And that guy was protecting his head like a beast. Yeah, in Logics is the GOAT, for real. Absolute beast. Yeah, I definitely had my alert box hidden, so that was 100% on me. So super chats and subs were not popping up via alerts.
Fletcher Smith donated $5 through Super Chat, adding to the fund and as a thanks for you guys.
Yo, Fletcher Smith with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that in Logics. Don't stress it, man. As long as it turns up in your bank, we good. What a beast. It's a real one right there. Harpy wave attack is dodged by duck or jump. It's dodged by basically being directly in front of them at like a medium distance, or just being directly in front of them and ducking. The Aussies throwing down. That is true. I didn't realize I had some such devout Aussie followers. You guys are sick. I hope Aussie is not in any way an offensive term. If so, I did not mean it. I assume that's just another way to refer to Australians. Yep, no problem, Clapsos. Another little tip is the Harpy always laughs right before she throws out the projectile. So just like when you hear the laugh, then you'll want to back up a little bit and just stay directly in line with her. Ducking as in like crouching and looking down. That's what ducking means, Joao. Because when you look down, your head actually, like, the head on your character model moves as well. actually gonna go this way, make sure I don't aggro any more mobs. Whoa. Dude, knocked me back. I also forgot they had a double attack off their, like, vertical slash. Oh, never mind, it's not good. Yeah, I appreciate that, Vega. First of all, is it better to loot white treasures instead of blue cloth? If you're looking for AP, 100%. If you're looking for gold, I'm not 100% sure. Like, it's not. That's honestly probably going to be close for gold, but for AP, you definitely would rather have treasure because items actually don't give you any AP anymore. Marvin. Did Vinny put a ring on it? We'll say not yet. We'll say not yet for that one. What's your movement speed right now with buffs? With my fists out, I'm at 313. Monkey dog incoming. How to kill a druid? If they're playing in bear form, you just basically have to kite them around, and if they're playing panther, you should just be able to melee them and beat them up. Knowing us, it'll be in about 10 years. Not sure what she means by that. Might be having a talk after the stream. Nah, I'm just kidding. Basically full on treasure. Wait. I need ale for a quest. I'll pick that up. Oops. I just completely face tanked that dude, no concern. Whoops. Oh man. The nightmare thingy does a triple. You do get AP for using the shrines, but only for the first time, and I already used the protection shrine, which I assume is what you're talking about. We've got a problem. Okay, there we go. We're doing the micromanaging the Tetris right now. Are there harpies in this room? I cannot. Yeah, wait. Okay. I was about to say, I feel like I remember there being harpies. Ah, well, there goes her projectile. Okay, I have no more meds, so we will play. Oh. That's new. I guess he just does that sometimes. It's interesting. I got that ale for a quest, miss. Got that ale for a quest. No millie for him. What do you mean by that? That's some like secret code? Sheesh. Yo, whoa. Holy guacker schmoly, man. Wait, that was like 1900 total AP. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might be onto something here. We might be onto something. Yeah, holy. That is crazy. Wait, I'm about to cook. I am about to cook. Yo, what's up, Chilling Space Man? Hey, good to see you live. I'm a small-time YouTuber and was wondering if I could do a video with you. I'd say join. I can't make any guarantees, but join my Discord and add me as a friend. Well, I'd say first join my Discord, at me in general, so I know what your Discord name is, and then add me as a friend, and we can DM and talk about it. Alrighty though. Well, that is what we needed. A nice little 1400 AP gain. That is nice. Nice. Wow, I don't have sub goal up. Good looks. The sub goal says 2000 of 2000, so let's update that real quick. Yeah, we got a second before it goes back to ice caves anyways. So let's get that updated. Are we actually at 2000? If so, like you guys are just legit different. Like Y'all are just beasts. 100%. Sheesh, we are exactly at 2,000. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Farmer Rick Ross? Hey, bro, come do a boss with me. I need someone that can kill Cyclops while I kill Cave Troll him out. I'm farming gold. Unfortunately, I cannot help you out with that right now. Since I am farming AP, I'm trying to grind up on the leaderboard a little bit. But if you're playing like Bard or Warlock, you can definitely do both bosses with enough time to get the gold ore. Might take a little bit of practice, but you definitely can. All right, there we go. Subscriber goal updated. Let's go. You guys are beasts. I really appreciate it. This journey has been amazing so far. Christian Kohler has subscribed. Welcome, Chef. How you doing, brother? Let me actually increase the size of this alert box just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, Gracie, can you check the Stream Elements link real quick? The one in the description. Just double check that it works, because I don't think we ever fully verified that it works. What attributes do you focus on with your Bard build? So the sort of like priority list that I go for typically is additional move speed on your boots. You can get that in the form of move speed bonus or add move speed, additional move speed. Wait, I didn't even realize this is double rolled. Sheesh, these are insane. But so yeah, first priority is add move speed or move speed bonus. After that, you want to get true physical damage on as many items as you can. So that would be rings, cape, necklace, gloves. Obviously, this cape doesn't have it because it's just like a pretty poopy cape. Honestly, I'm just gonna get a better cape really quick. I don't even know why that cape is a part of this kit. But so yeah, add move speed on the boots. True physical damage on as many items as it can be found on. Then you want to get up to up to roughly 30 dexterity. Then after 30 dexterity, you just want to go for a healthy mixture of strength, armor rating, max health, vigor. And if you need more movement speed, you can go for agility. But usually I don't like to go for agility because my kits just like roughly have good move speed for me. Wait. Anybody remember how I said, damn, this kit feels way weaker than my other kit, or at least it's doing a lot less damage? I think we found the culprit. I did that whole run with a junk rapier. X to the D. That is hilarious. Yeah, I got that much AP with a junk rapier. That is funny. Yo, what's up, Hanson? W2K? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We just hit that 2K mark, which is super sick. I appreciate everyone for that.
I'm checking to see if this works.
Is that you? Okay. Well, I should actually make it a little bit bigger because that was kind of small. Oh, Lord. It worked. It worked. It was pretty small, though. So I'm increasing the size. Oh no, not the barbarian, man. This guy does not have great stats though, to be honest. He's not that quick, and his stats aren't amazing, so as long as I'm not in like a super enclosed area, I can definitely deal with that barbarian. Did you test it with the $2? Huh. Okay, so stream elements didn't. Oh wait, no, it did. It did. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it did. Do it again. It definitely something said something. I'm almost positive. Yo, what's up MB? Congrats 2K. Just saw your newest PvP video. Super informative. Editing was great. I appreciate that, brother. Glad I could help. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a little bit nicer now that I don't have a junk rapier. How much on average does Fermata?
Checking to see if this works again.
See? I told you it works. It did it again. It did it both times. Cause yeah, I definitely said that last time too, like checking to see if this works. Okay. Can you turn up the volume or no? Like you can or I have to? Okay. Yeah, take it easy, Donovan. Have a good night, brother. But yeah, how much on average does Fermata extend your buffs or the perk that increases resourcefulness? I forgot. Yeah, it's called Fermata. No worries. That's a good question. I don't actually. Let's see. I don't actually know. Like, I wish I could give you like a legitimate answer, but I don't want to like make something up, obviously. And truth is, I just don't actually know. It definitely like makes a. It feels like it makes a noticeable difference, like when you're playing with it. But I would have to look up the actual scaling of persuasiveness to see how much it does. But I kind of know the formula, but it's like very complicated. If it's true that you sniped my game, Marvin, better not kill me, bro. I won't kill you if you don't kill me, you know what I'm saying? Let's just get our nice little AP in. We don't have to see each other. It's all good. Does PvP combat feel fun in this game? I believe it does. Not everybody feels that way, probably, but I definitely think it does. Yo, in Logics, you are such a beast. In Logics with the double $2 dono. In Logics like the mini Mr. Beast. this shield guy aggroes on me, bro, he did not just get to like, nah. They need to change aggro in this game, like for real. This is so nasty. Okay, now it's your turn, Mr. Cleric. You got me kind of angry. Wait, this guy's just aggroing all the dogs. What is happening? You can 100% fight and kill people that have better gear, but yeah, but I mean, like, gear makes a difference. It's like, I mean, if you play Tarkov or like any extraction looter, really, gear is gonna make a difference, but dude. Wait, how many of these mobs just decided to aggro on me, bro? Did he die? What is happening? Yo, what's up, rat boy? The answer to that question depends. I mean, it just depends if I'm like having a good run or not. But ow, that hurt. But last run it was like in total like 1900, and it was like plus 1400 after the entrance fee. I should just leave this guy though. This is 100% a waste of my time. Yeah, I don't even know where the harpy came from, to be honest. Yeah, like I was just running from every mob in the game. Yo, Testiculus Maximus with the $5 dono says, clap that cleric and I'll send another $5. Do it, you won't. Chill out, bro. I'm chasing, man. I'm chasing his ass now. I got a Gracie to feed. Oh. Alright, well. It kind of be like that, Testiculus. Obviously, I'm not going to be mad if you don't donate another 5. A poor cleric. The YouTube chat just decided his fate. That is too funny. You guys are freaking hilarious. Yeah, true. How long has he just been down here running? Yeah. Dude was about to just run in circles till the extract opened. Oops. Where's the harpy at? A deal is a deal. Love you, baby girl. Appreciate that, brother. A man of his word. We like those. I imagine these are gonna show up on screen. The previous. Okay, there we go. There it comes.
Testicless Maximus donated $5 through Super Chat.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the super chats are so delayed. I don't even know. I don't know if that's normal or not. Also, I was kind of talking. Let me not talk during this one.
Testicless Maximus donated $5 through Super Chat. A deal is a deal. Love you, BBG.
I appreciate both of those, brother. I'll reread the first one because I was kind of yapping during it. Clap that cleric and I'll send another 5. Do what you want. Yo, you guys are going crazy. What? Big Sauce with the 5. Wasn't a fan of bards on release, but saw the guide you posted a few days ago. My buddy and I are wrecking duos with it. Let's go, brother. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad I could help too with the guide. That's another member to the Bard Brigade. People are probably playing the game like, where are all these bards coming from? Little do they know I got the bards in my pocket. Just releasing them into the world. What these mobs doing here? Yeah, y'all are actually insane.
Big Boss donated $5 through Super Chat. Wasn't a fan of bards on release, but saw the guide you posted a few days ago. My buddy and I are wrecking duos with it.
Promoting Bard is a little bit disgusting. Not as bad as a Warlock promo, though. My game is kind of stuttering a little bit, which is no bueno. Let me go extract, or actually, before I extract, let me... Oh, wait, okay, I can only leave that on 2560 by 1440. Oh, Lord, wait, this extract's taken. Gotta rip the armor off to get a little bit of extra movement speed. Make sure we get to this extract. Ooka chaka, ooka chaka. Okay, we out. Whew. I got like liquid on my shirt. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what I can maybe do about that stuttering super quick. Turn those settings on low. I need to open up my task manager super quick. It seems like I should be good. I'm gonna make sure I get this next rotation of ice caves, but I'm gonna restart my game really quick and oh wait, man, I'm gonna have to restart it twice in a row. I meant to turn off cloth simulation. Yo, what's up, Nicholas Ferreira? Good night. Could you please show which perks you use, what you find good, and your spell selection and thoughts about the spells? Yeah, give me one sec. I did post a bard guide video pretty recently, which is like would help you with a lot of that stuff, but I'll do a quick rundown on stream as well, really quick. I am not on Steam, thankfully. I mean, I guess not thankfully, but for that situation, I don't have to worry about the Steam overlay. But thanks for looking out. I should probably turn off metal, but I'm really supposed to be getting clips with metal in case I need them for a video. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't stuttering earlier, so I'm hoping I can do something to fix it. Let's restart super quick so I can get back in. So I would play on full screen, but I have to play on windowed full screen if I want the chat to like show up on my monitor or on my main monitor. And that's also how I get the chat to like show up on stream for you guys as well. I'm okay. Let me hop in game so I don't miss the rotation. And I will make sure, or I'll go over the perks that I'm using and the songs that I'm using as well real quick for you, Nicholas Ferreira. So the perks I'm using, I've got Charismatic Performance, Superior Dex, Rapier Mastery, and Fermata. The only other perk that I think is like worth considering for solos is War Song. I think unless you want to do like a gold farming build. If you want to farm gold, you can take Lore Mastery as well. So that's the perks. For skills, you always want to use Music Memory or double Music Memory, I should say. And for songs, for solos, I like to run Rousing Rhythms, Beats of Alacrity, Ballad of Courage, Aria of Alacrity, and then Lament, Shriek of Weakness, Unchained Harmony, and Piercing Shrill. And if you want to figure out how you can play all of those songs, even with base knowledge, you should check out the Bard Guide, because it's explained in there. Okay, we got one, two, counting the rat. 3, 4, 5, or I mean, I don't even know how many people this is now. There's definitely a few people in the lobby. Look at this dude, man. This guy is doing something goofy. What the best one class trio would be. I think what most people think it is. I don't know if it's true, but I think a lot of people think it's Warlock, at least in the past. My guess though would be Druid. Wait, am I getting knowledge from something? No, I'm not. How are you going to use the piercing shrill? I use it on doors, so I will, if like I'm holding a door and somebody's on the other side, I'll just spam piercing shrill. You can also use it to kill rats or like druids in rat form. And yeah, I would say a trio of druids would actually be really strong as well. Did you think of releasing guides for cleric or warlock? I have actually already released an in-depth warlock guide a few months back because I was maining warlock last wipe. For cleric though, not so much. I don't really play any cleric. And like I wouldn't be super opposed to maybe trying out cleric like later in this wipe, but I've played very little cleric up to this point. I still like know a fair bit about cleric, and I mean I've probably played like 10 hours of it or something, but I don't think I've played it nearly enough to make a guide. Do I keep my stash tabs and completed quests after a game wipes? You do not. Man. I don't want to deal with you, goober. Big guy. Why don't you use falchion? I just think the rapier's better right now, especially for farming AP. I think the rapier is like the best weapon for bard. I will yoink this treasure though. Yeah. I'm kind of wasting time on this dude. There we go. Now he's stuck. Let's go. Yo, why are all of these skeletons aggroing on me? I heard a bard. The best way to farm AP is killing mobs. I'm kind of struggling farming AP. I get lost and don't know what to do law. One of the best methods is like killing. I mean, essentially you want to mix together killing as many mobs as you can and filling your inventory with treasure. W indeed. Is it worth looting bodies? Of certain mobs it is. Of a lot of mobs, it's not. So if the mob has a chance to drop treasure, then I will loot it. If it doesn't, then I won't. Typically. Not always, but that's like the general rule of thumb. Have you ever used Allegro to fire arrows super fast? I have, but I'm not like a huge fan of it in solos. I just feel like it's not that common to actually be able to like get Allegro or Accelerando off at the right time in solos. Damn. Those are nice leather gloves. Okay, well, the good news is we're not having any stuttering at the moment. Almost forgot to loot the royal coffin. Sheesh, that was a good coffin. Do you normally follow a certain farm path or just go randomly looting and killing mobs? You're all good for the questions, and I don't necessarily follow a certain path, but I like stick to areas that I know are profitable, if that makes sense. And I avoid areas that I'm not fond of. So like on this map, I tend to stick to the top, like the top row of tiles. How did that hit me? And so I'll like hit all the top tiles, and then I'll usually like towards the end I'll run down and I'll go jump into the abyss. I really hope Grave Essence still gives AP. Heard that from Repose last wipe. I imagine I can trust it, but Yeah, I'll show you after this game, Mythic, in the customized tab. I think they like don't look that good in game, unfortunately, because it's like kind of hard to see them, but they look really cool in the customized tab. Bro. That really goes through my shield? Are we being serious right now? What am I doing? I learned some new tech. It is impossible for ice skeleton swordsmen to hit you while you're sitting down. Interesting. Why is my flute playing like multiple songs at once? What's going on? I just came to back to my PC and this guy is tweaking, trying to hit me. That is funny. How much did your gear cost? Probably, I mean, this kit, probably like 3K ish, something like that, because this kit's not that great. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh my heart. Okay, please no mob aggro me. Please no mob aggro right when I spawn. Bro, that freaking skeleton archer literally headshot me when I crouched and did like half my HP. That was kind of cooked. Almost got too greedy. Trying to just get as much AP as possible. What would be a great kit? I mean, you could make a great kit with 6,000 gold, but I mean, everybody's definition of like a great kit is going to be a bit different, of course. Okay, I don't think I've ever cleared this room. I've definitely never spawned in this room. So where the mobs at? What are the mobs? Okay, we got a Wendigo in the middle. Is he gonna aggro if I go that way? Like, I don't really see a particularly easy cheese spot for him other than like maybe right here. Oh wait, yeah, I could definitely cheese him right here. Oh, hello. Ooh. That is a nice ring. Also, I got an extra surgery kit. How to unlock survival bow and squire? Yeah, it's via the woodsman quest. You just have to do the first woodsman quest. The sleeping bag skin, yeah, it just replaces the way you normally rest. It doesn't add like any benefits or anything. Okay, well, I want to see if this cheese spot works. I'm like pretty confident it will. Just check it again really quick. Yeah, I mean, this will definitely work. Would you do a bum purples loadout for Warlock? Like maybe for a video? Like, do I think it would be good? Not really. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh, I thought he got stuck. He did not. Okay, alright. Let's focus up here. figure this out. Actually, I can't go that way. Damn it. Damn it, man. That's what I get for trying to learn the cheese spot for the Wendigo, bro. What a doofus move. I can't believe he just walks up those little ice things, though. That is crazy. And he's a nightmare Wendigo, so he's so fast. Fast. I can't speak. Well, at least now I know for future reference, that guy is not very cheesable. At least not in that spot. Let's grab my consume. Extra arrows. And I'll show the I'll show the frozen potion skins in just a second. Oh yeah, or here's the potion skins, just in case you see them before you dip out Mythic. If you're talking about the potion skins, I got them by getting to Demigod last wipe. But pretty much most of these skins were... Like, this was from last wipe, this was from last wipe, that was from last wipe, and this was from last wipe. But I do not like this skin. What? How'd that happen? Oh, rip. Yeah, the rank skins are pretty dope. Pretty dope indeed. Should probably get a better rapier for this kit, and maybe a better buckler, actually. Lobby dead. Looking kind of dead. Yo, what's up, Killer K? Yeah, that duo sounded like it was gonna be a good stream to watch, I can't lie. Probably gonna have to go back and watch the VOD at some point myself. Sheesh, 4 hours without dying, wiping lobbies, let's go. Yeah, I mean, they sound like a scary duo, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, wait, that's crazy. If the other team also had a mystical gem, that's insane. That's actually pretty unlucky that both, like, that two mystical gem teams got into the same game. Because obviously, if you're bringing a mystical gem, you're probably going to be insanely geared. Alright, we got a good spawn. I forgot the buff. Wow. Wow, I suck. Nah, I'm just trolling. We'll just say that was on purpose. Damn, yeah, the barb was full legendary. That is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna try and lock in again this match. No more goofing around once I get to the Abyss. These are actually pretty good boots. Probably not worth taking though. Sheesh, double wolf pelt, let's go. And I got stuck on the wall. Yo, Kaza mate, welcome, chef. Appreciate the sub, brother. He lost a 4K kit to a Nightmare Harpy Lamau. Yeah, probably just lost like a 3K kit to a Nightmare Wendigo. Because I thought I had a cheese spot lined up for him, and I did not. The AP is looking pretty good. I think I've like got the strategy down. I've just kind of like done a little bit of goofing around and died a couple of times whenever I could have gotten a ton of AP. But it should be coming along pretty good here soon. And it's technically not coming along bad right now. It just could be a lot better. Yo, Lil Vic Pie. Welcome, chef. I appreciate the sub. Why you crouch when swap instruments? I like crouch when I do everything, to be honest. It's like a habit I picked up from Apex and like Rainbow Six Siege and just other games, like crouching all the time to lower your headshot hitbox. So essentially, in case somebody's like looking at you and lining up a headshot with a crossbow, if you're just like crouching all the time, then they can't really line it up. I'm new to Bard. How to unlock all my music? So if you want to like play 10 songs at once, you're gonna need to get some extra knowledge, but I wouldn't really recommend it. I would highly recommend, if you're new to Bard, checking out my Bard guide video that I posted a few days ago, and that'll give you like a ton of help in regards to figuring out Bard. I think that you bind 4 to control. Yeah, it probably kind of looks like that, to be honest. To answer your question, Kaza mate, your dexterity is actually what scales your Unchained Harmony speed. So your your resource won't actually apply. But to be fair, I actually don't know how much dexterity you need. I would say it's probably more than 30 though. Man. What? I was 100% blocking my head. So one other way you can get knowledge is on your loot. So you can basically make your loot songs like free, quote unquote. Like you can place songs over the cap to be able to play them with your loot, even though you don't have enough knowledge typically. But other than that, yeah, that's the only way to get knowledge. There's a perk. There's a perk that bards can take that gives knowledge to them and their teammates, but I would not recommend it. One of the worst habits I ever developed is opping on CS, quick swapping. Yeah, I feel you. I developed that habit pretty bad in Valorant. Or actually, I think I developed it in CS, and it brought me over it. I brought it over to Valorant, and I literally always do it in Valorant. And I like do it with non-ops too. Like I'll be using like a Vandal or something, and I'll think I've killed the person, or like I think I'll have hit a headshot, and I'll just instantly quick swap, but the person's not actually dead. Sometimes that shit is very bad. Yeah, you quick swap with a fully auto gun or something, lol. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Because I don't op much, but I definitely will accidentally quick swap with like a rifle at times. Ooh, I'm not gonna make it to the abyss, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a regular extract this game. Hey, I started on Druid and I'm level 40. Can I do High Roller and bosses with the Druid, or should I switch classes? You can definitely do High Roller and bosses with the Druid. Especially like if you're looking to do like Goblin Caves bosses, you can do the Goblin Caves bosses on any class. Pencil Washington. Hey, I just started with Dark and Darker and just wanted to thank you for your awesome guides. Heart. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad I could help. I also appreciate you stopping by for the stream, and I'm glad you're starting out some Dark and Darker. Definitely love seeing new players. I did not pay attention to how much AP I got from that, but nice. How much? That's pretty good. How do you quickly drop things from your inventory to the floor? If you shift right click, it will like auto drop it. Nope, no problem, Humpy. I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad I could help. Is there some sort of rank-based matchmaking in High Roller, or can I run into Demigods in my first run? They tried that at one point, and it did not work out that well. So currently, there is no form of matchmaking in High Roller. You could technically run into Demigods in your first run. You could run into high-geared people, low-geared people, all shapes and sizes. Aside from north side of the frozen mountain, what is your favorite areas for looting? The very bottom left corner tile, like the very, very bottom left corner, there's a section of ice on the top floor in the middle that if you can break ice and go down, there's a skeleton champion down there, but it has 3 lion's heads chests, which is really good. The tile one to the left of the, or actually the 2 tiles directly left of the very middle tile are both pretty good. The most of the row below the top row is pretty good. So like that, yeah, right below the very top row is also pretty good. But I would just stay away from like most of the bottom and bottom right of the map typically. There's like one room, it's like one above the far bottom right, which is pretty good. It's a boat room and has some chests in the underwater section, but I would never go out of my way to go there because the rooms around it kind of suck. Rapier or falchion? I prefer the rapier over the, out of the 2, I should say. This lobby seemed kind of empty too. What happened? East all of a sudden just die? Any particular reason why? It's mainly because of the perk being so good, but I'm just not a big fan of the falchion. It's got a high movement speed penalty. I don't really like the attack pattern that much. In general, I'm not a fan of like horizontal swinging attack patterns because it's easy for those to get stuck on walls or doorways. So yeah, I think that's mainly why. Like, my favorite bard weapon is probably the rondel still, but I'm currently using the rapier just because I think the rapier is really good for farming AP. The reason I was doing 100 plus, is because the mummy was, or not the mummy, but the target dummy was affected by Shriek of Weakness. So usually my swings would not be doing 100 plus. But once I get out of this game, I can hover over all the gear for you. Yo, what's up, Hanson? And yeah, you're right. It is almost 2 a.m. It's a good point. You've said AP a couple times now. What does that stand for? AP stands for Adventure Points, which is essentially just another way of saying ranked points in Dark and Darker. And yeah, the reason why, like, when I shriek the dummy, the reason why it does so much damage is because the dummy has like a default of like 0 armor. So my shriek is putting the mummy to negative armor rating, which is like a very high negative phys damage reduction. Man, I suck. Holy. Close your eyes, chat. Don't look. There is not. Maya. There is not a matchmaking for below or above 25 gear score in High Roller. How much of a difference would you say that Fermata makes on the buff duration or even per point of resourcefulness? Unfortunately, the calculation is like really complicated, so I don't know exactly, but there were some people in chat talking about it earlier. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know the exact amount. But I'll just say that like the 5 resourcefulness from Fermata, to me, I can like notice the difference in game. Like my buffs are like lasting longer, and I'm not having to reapply them as often. The interaction speed from the resourcefulness is also nice. I had to move all yesterday morning. Now I'm working and have movers coming after work. I'm cooked. About to have to go like 35 hours no sleep. Sheesh, brother. That sounds rough. I'm rooting for you, dog. You will make it through. I have faith. It's gonna suck, but you'll make it through. Ooh, that was a nice pop of the neck. It's not worth taking. Wolf pelt. Let's go. Ruff, ruff. You got the wolf pelt for me or what? Nope. Yo, 95 viewers. Let's go, boys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks to everyone who's stopping in to check out the stream. Y'all are goats. I need that for a quest. tried that cheese spot for the Wolves too after watching you yesterday. Unfortunately, the Rondel makes horrible use of it, lol. Yeah, I imagine. That's like legit the reason why I'm using the Rapier is just because as much as I like the Rondel, the Rapier is just so nice for PvE. Bro. Oh, partner. How do you feel about the zone being removed? Personally, I think it was the best thing they've ever done to this game. Made me actually want to play it. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent about it because I mean I liked Ice Caves the way it was, and I didn't really dislike the zone. So yeah, I'm a little indifferent about it, but I don't think it's bad. I'll say that for sure. And at least for farming AP, it definitely makes farming AP better. It also, like, helps out with certain class balance issues where, like, certain classes just suck in enclosed, tight areas. So being forced together by the circle is kind of annoying for certain classes, and it's, like, good for other classes, so it did resolve that issue. Did you make any video about where we should loot and not to in a specific map? If you did, I will check it out. I have not. I've been thinking about just making like an Ice Caverns guide video though. That kind of covers how to like deal with some of the more difficult mobs and the best spots to loot and stuff like that though. So there will probably be a video like that for Ice Caves in the future. Ow. Whoa. The epic bandage. Sheesh. It's crazy. Do you purposely mess up the first note of every song? Yes, that is intentional. Bards have a perk called Charismatic Performance that allows you to skip a note and still get a perfect performance. So I'm not technically messing up the first note, I'm technically skipping it. Because Charismatic Performance allows you to skip it, so it makes the songs come out much quicker. And not only do they come out quicker, but they're still, you know, at perfect value. Yep, no problem, Cappuccino. I appreciate that, brother. Any tips on getting the early quest done? Personally, been struggling with the blue weapon one. Actually, if you come to the pyramid room on Ice Caves, there's a guaranteed blue weapon spawn at the top of the pyramid, which is one way that you can get that quest done. But outside of that, not really. Like most of them, it's just kind of like you gotta play and kind of get a feel for where you can find the items and like what you should be looting. Like campfires tend to be found in barrels or chests, things like that. Potions tend to be found on like shelves. Yeah, I appreciate that, Squidward. Take it easy, brother. Thanks for stopping by for the stream. I have an issue of the song not finishing, even if I let it play all the way through, like nothing happens. Usually that means you misplayed a note. I'll show you what that means in a second. So, like, what song can I show it with? Oh, yeah, I can show it here. Okay, yeah. Let me... yeah. So, here, watch. So this is how I usually play Unchained Harmony. I skip those two notes. But if I do the same thing... Or... Actually, let me explain it like this. You see how it's... When I hit the notes, it's either yellow or white? Like, here, that's white, that's white, that's white. That's yellow, that's yellow, that's yellow. If it's yellow, that means you hit the note perfectly. If it's white, that means you slightly messed up the note. So if you're skipping notes with charismatic performance, if you have any white notes, the song can fail. So if you're skipping notes, you have to make sure that all the other notes have a yellow indicator when you hit it, which means you hit the note perfectly. But if you have any white indicators, then the note can fail. Or the song can fail. Specifically, if you're playing a song where you're skipping 2 notes throughout the course of the song, every other note has to be played perfectly. What are you looking to loot mainly? Mainly just treasure. Like treasure and like sometimes items like these can technically give AP to my understanding. Yeah, so if it doesn't say anything on the bottom of your screen, that means the song failed. Yep, you're all good, Polaris. That's actually like learning that the notes can even be like white or yellow, like for perfect or not perfect. That's something that literally took me forever. Like I didn't even know it was a thing until someone else told me. So yeah, you definitely shouldn't feel bad about that. And yeah, I think Killer K is correct. Sometimes if you're like accidentally swapping off an instrument too quickly, or if you're fast swapping into an instrument, perhaps. I don't think I've ever had it where I like fast swap into an instrument, but sometimes I'll like try and swap off an instrument a little bit too quickly before the song actually comes out and it'll fail. Okay, this is the room with the harpy hiding at the top. That harpy almost caused me a disaster the last time I spawned here. Yo, what's up, Carmel? So far the internet is treating me very well. I have had no issues. Good morning as well. Even though it's not morning. I mean, technically it's morning, so yeah. How's the rating? The rating's going pretty good. I think after this game, I might be back in top 100 Bard. So far, I've mainly just been figuring out like what method I want to use for getting AP, and I've kind of made some goofy mistakes here and there, like dying to mobs twice on accident. There was one instance where I was like explaining something to someone, and I like took the rope too late, and as I was being lifted out by the rope, I ended up dying to the time running out, which was a disaster. But all in all, I think I've got the method figured out. So like the AP is about to start raining in as soon as I get my act together. Yo, what's up, Lance? How you doing, brother? I heard the youth and Firebox stream was pretty spectacular. I had a couple people hop in my chat right after and say it was nuts. I think they only died once. They tore it up. Let's go. That's dope. Glad to hear it. Oh man, I gotta not jump. It's a grief jump. A little bit of IRL dodging, I believe. Oh my goodness. Almost just murked myself. Reading chat for half a second. Oh my goodness, the frickin' Mega Juicer Unchained Harmony opening 5 chests at once. Sheesh. Legendary. Go. How is there a harpy over there, by the way? Like, off the map. What is that about? Um. They gotta give you like double AP for that kind of opening. Is this high roller? Yes. Oh my. Yo, that actually like kind of jump scared me a little bit. I've never ever seen a mimic do that before. Like, what did that thing just do to me? That mimic literally just tried to like actually put my whole freaking head in his mouth, bro. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I've never seen a mimic do that. That legit scared me. I've killed like thousands of mimics. Never have they done that. That was like a nightmare plus mimic. Alright, let's see what's downstairs. I'm curious. I feel you, SAD, or SAD, I mean ASD, just placeholder name. Bro, what is down here? I can't see shit. Alright, this is where the torch would come in handy, I'm not gonna lie. There's a spider. Huh. Yeah, we'll just leave that area for now. I'll check that out some other time when I've got a torch. I think this is the room I died in earlier by trying to cheese the Wendigo. Ow. Oh my goodness, this freaking spider, bro. Spider made me, or forced me to get hit by that arrow. How lame is that? Oh my god. That was actually almost a disaster. Holy. Yo. Wee. Bro. Oh my god, the archer, the freaking nightmare archer is actually so annoying. What songs are you using for flute and why? I'm using Shriek of Weakness because it's just insanely strong at debuffing enemies and allowing you to clear PvE much faster and things of that nature. And then I'm using Unchained Harmony to be able to loot locked chests. Like, yeah, I can't tell what's down here. I mean, it kind of seems annoying though, because these spiders can just legit permanently hit you because you're like forced to crouch. Oh yeah, maybe a big spider mama down there. Who knows? I'm gonna get 2 of these. Actually, that's right. Portals give AP, so I'm just gonna open all these. At least I assume they still give AP. And yeah, that spider did just bust. What? Oh, they don't permaspawn? There's a set few of them down there? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious too, but I've had too many goofy deaths. I will, what I will do though is I will bring a torch. Like, starting next run, I'll bring a torch. And I'll try and bring it down to the abyss in case I spawn up in this area. Wait, there's a locked chest right in front of me. I'm a doofus. But I'll bring a torch down to the abyss if I can, so that way I can actually, see what's going on down there. Find the mama spider. Is there any situation you wouldn't run a rapier? Yes. If I'm just looking to PvP and I'm not looking to try and, like, farm AP, for example, or something, I actually really like taking the Rondel Dagger. But for AP, or just, like, general use play, I tend to like the rapier more. But for strictly PvP, I really like the Rondel. Can you show your music and talk about it briefly? Yeah, sure thing. And as Carmel mentioned, I do have a bard build and class guide video where I like cover all this stuff, and I am like using the same stuff that I use in that video. So it's not like the video is like outdated or anything. But the perks I run are Charismatic, Superior Dex, Rapier Mastery, and Fermata. You can swap out Fermata for Warsong. But I've kind of been liking Fermata recently. It just feels kind of nice. I don't know. I feel like Warsong's probably better for PvP, almost 100%, but Fermata kind of feels nice for like overall play or just like general play. I'm also taking double music memory. Always take double music memory. Don't take anything else. For the songs, I will just remove everything really quick. For the songs, I like to take Rousing Rhythms, and I would recommend you slot them in this order. I would also recommend you go to your Squire, set your instruments up like this: drum, lyre, lute, then flute on this side, and then prop pot and health pot. And this instrument order is important, and I'll explain it in just a second. For the songs, though, I'll take Rousing Rhythms and Beats of Alacrity. Then I will take Ballad of Courage. Then I will slot Shriek of Weakness. Wait, not Piercing Shrill yet. Then I'll slot Shriek of Weakness, and then Unchained Harmony. And then I'll take Piercing Shrill. Then finally, Lament and Aria of Alacrity. Now, typically you have 14 song capacity by default. I'm getting one extra from somewhere. I don't know where, but it doesn't matter. I usually don't go for more than default. I like to just have default, and I like to focus all my other stats into everything else. But even if you were at 14, you'd be able to play all these songs. Rousing Rhythms would give you the 2 extra you need for Piercing Shrill. And then your loot, which gives 3 knowledge if you get a green loot or above, that's going to give you enough knowledge to play these 2 songs while the loot's in your hands. Because in total, these cost 3. So you can afford both of these while you have the loot equipped. Rousing Rhythms, +2 all, super good. Extra move speed, super good. Extra fizz power, super good. Extra action speed, which is attack speed. Action speed is equivalent to attack speed, super good. Shriek of Weakness, one of the best abilities in the game. Debuffs, particularly for PvE, like debuffing bosses and enemies with this makes them paper. They die in like 2-3 hits. Lament, another really good skill, reducing the move speed of targets. Using this in PvP is insanely powerful. Especially when you like really think about it, like 10 move speed is a whole pair of Lightfoot boots. Like a pair of green Lightfoot boots give 10 move speed. So you're essentially just removing their boots, which is insanely strong. And then Piercing Shrill, I take this partially because it's the only thing that fits well when you have 14 knowledge. And the other reason is because it's good for holding doors. Like if you've got someone on the opposite side of a door of you and they're trying to like open the door, you can hit them with Piercing Shrill and get some free damage in. And then beyond that, you can kill druids that are in rat form with Piercing Shrill. So yeah, that's my song layout. That's why I like to pick them. And then I always stay with like default base knowledge, and I just build a bunch of combat stats. Sheesh, I needed that drink. Here is my squire. And this is what I've got set up for my squire. I don't know if I'll ever change this, to be honest. Like for a default set, this seems good to me. Yep, no problem, Obi. No problem, Trickster or not. Carmel says, do you need all those mob drops you keep for quests? So I know I'm gonna need all of these at some point, except this. I don't need silver powder, but I think, yeah, I don't need this silver powder. So I'm just gonna sell it. But essentially I do need everything from here, like all of this right here. I'm not sure if I need this, and I'm not sure if I need this, but I know I'll need all this at some point. Oh yeah, good point. So yeah, the reason why the instruments are in this order is because that's how you order your buffs. So this is what prevents you from having to like switch between your instruments 100 different times while you're trying to do your buffs. Is you just always do your buffs in this order: 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's drum, lyre, lute. And if you ever take harmonic shield, you put it right here. So it's drum, lyre, lute. You want to end with the lute because if you end with the lute, then your lute is what will be selected, and you should have your flute on the other side. This is why you have the flute on the other side. So you'll be selected to your lute, and you'll be selected to your flute when you're done buffing. So if you like randomly run into a player, you're instantly ready to cast both of your debuffs. Oh, my webcam is covering Gotcha. Yeah, here's the quest items. So like here, like all of this I know I need, but I don't know about these two items. But I'll definitely need these. Hopefully that made sense for the instrument order thing. But like that's part of the reasons why I'm able to play my buffs so quickly is because I just start on my drum, so I like cast these two buffs, and then I just hit 4 once. I cast this buff, I hit 4 again, and then I cast this buff, and then I'm like good to go. And then the next time I need to rebuff, I just hit 4 once more, which brings me back to my drum, and then 4, which brings me to my lyre, and then 4, which brings me to my lute. And the reason why I'm saying 4 is because that's the keybind for this set of utilities. Any reason why you're not running Warsong for these runs? Not particularly. I pretty much just swapped Warsong for Fermata at one point, and then just to like try it, and I kind of just never swapped it back because it just feels pretty good for the rapier. It's like kind of like convenience and quality of life. Um, and it might also be because I got used to it when I was playing with the Rondel, because for the Rondel I would drop Rapier Mastery for Warsong, and these three would be the same. So it might just be because I got used to Fermata. And like going from Fermata to no Fermata feels kind of bad because you lose a lot of interaction speed. Like I'm at 26% if I drop it. So yeah, I lose 20% interaction speed and the buff duration. And yeah. So yeah, not any particular reason, but it's just kind of like a feeling thing, I suppose. Alright, let me throw this Regal Wambison up on the market real quick. I don't know if it'll actually sell, but we'll see. Looks like it is not worth anything. So, wow, these are like mega cheap, I'm not gonna lie. Only minus 10 move speed too. Might have to use these for like some cheap kits or something. Wait, yeah. Low-key, if you're looking to build like some cheap Bard kits, you should go Regal Wambison. These things are insanely cheap for the stats. This is crazy. I need to get some surgical kits. All right, let's go. We're back in top 100. W. Yeah, I was waiting on Ice Cave maps and just, you know, answering some of the questions. Oh, and you do need extra thick pellet. Okay, gotcha. I appreciate that, Caramel. And which server did you ask? I don't remember seeing it. Granted, I think I was busy or I was pretty busy yesterday, but does Fame do anything? Currently, to my understanding, no. This guy is pretty tanky. He's playing no shield. What's your favorite class? Probably Warlock or Bard. This guy is pretty geared. It's a plate lock. Oh yeah, I freaking forgot again. I should be bringing in luck pots probably. Alright, well this lobby's pretty full. Seems like there's 2 or 3 pretty geared people, and then everyone else is like, eh, or Timmy. If you're going cave troll hunting in high roller, I would probably recommend bringing a luck pot, but if you're going in normals, I would not. And I'm also not gonna say I really recommend luck pots at all unless you're like trying to farm AP, because I don't think luck actually does all that much from my testing. And yeah, like if you're not trying to farm AP, I feel like it's probably not worth it. But I don't know for sure. That's just like my opinion. And like the formula for luck is like ridiculously obscure. So I don't think anyone really knows. Yeah, I think I remember you were the one that posted in the Discord saying you were up to like 13,000 gold, right, Carmel? But yeah, I would say they're definitely not that effective. Like, so I mean, if you're farming AP, you should probably bring them in, just because anything to like squeeze out a little bit extra per run is probably worth it. But outside of farming AP, I don't think I can recommend that. Sheesh, up to 17k now. Let's go. Wait, you think it lowers the chances of troll pelt? That is crazy if so. Bro, I'm hitting this guy's shield. Headshot. Bogus. He was already doing his Jimmy Jams. He literally shot me mid wiggly dance. That is bogus. I need a small load of 10k. For Bard, I definitely recommend the survival bow as the secondary over the crossbow. particularly for solos. If you're playing like trios, crossbow is probably fine, but for solos, I think the survival bow is insanely good. Yeah, troll pelts are blue, I believe. Or rare. Alright, I probably like don't need to test my luck with this Yeti if I'm being honest. Especially because it's like an elite Yeti. Ugh, man, I kind of want to though. Wait, does this spot still exist? Oh, this spot still exists. This looks like it'll work. Hopefully I don't regret this. Okay, yeah. Dope. Let's go. Here's a little cheese spot for you fellas. Top right corner of the Ice Caves map. And yeah, I know the strategy to deal with the Yeti, but I haven't done it on like an elite Yeti, and since I'm farming AP right now, it's like, it's probably not worth, or it's not worth the risk to try it for the first time. Ow. Shit fell on my noggin, bruh. Thanks for putting us on wall. No problem, brother. Probably gonna kill these mobs down here and just wait for this health shrine to respawn or reactivate. Eleven troll kills and no pelt, and then swap to bard. The first pelt you got, you died. That is tragic. Masugio, thank you for the sub. Welcome, chef. I have such a hard time with the Yetis. Yeah, I feel you. They are pretty crazy, I won't lie. They have like a very interesting AI compared to most of the other mobs. Show you another little cheese spot. Hope and pray to God it works for the Yeti. It did work for the Wendigo once upon a time. Yeah, it looks like it'll work. Man, this thing is ugly, I'm not gonna lie. It's like my first time really looking at his head. And yeah, that is the strat for the Berserker. Crouch, look down, and move to the left. except for when they do their like big combo attack, then you just have to like follow them around. But they are a very difficult mob, or sub boss, I should say. Oh my goodness. Bro, I literally cannot see this guy. He's also just playing the extract. I know the warlock took the extract actually. Let's go, boys. Let's go. This is the geared fighter. I even took aggro of the mob and I still took the dub. Let's go. I legit haven't lost a single PvP fight in like 9 hours or something. I've died 3 times, but all 3 times were due to my own idiotic mistakes with like PvE, which is actually kind of crazy. The PvP has been going very good. All right, this guy like actually had some somewhat solid stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I like looked at it all in the pre-lobby. Yeah, like none of this is bad. But unfortunately, plate boots don't sell for shit. If anybody can check these plate boots for me, that'd be dope. Like check the marketplace, but I'm pretty sure they're not worth anything. Even though they have great stats. Okay, I gotta go actually. Hold up. I'm kind of trolling. Yeah, I do not run Tranquility. At a certain point, you're just chilling with health pots. I also don't bring campfires. I just bring 5 stacks or. Ow. Whatchamacallit? I bring 6 total stacks of health pots, like 1 and then 5, and then 5 stacks of bandages, and then 1 stack of protection pots, and a surgery kit. And that's my consumables for these types of runs. Like, usually I don't bring that many, but I'm bringing that many because I'm trying to, like, stay in the match as long as possible. I'm going to Abyss, you know, all that stuff, so I feel like I need a lot of consumables just in case. Especially because I'm trying to move so fast, like, I'll occasionally take damage from mobs. Have you played since release? I have not. Sorry about that. I played a couple of the original playtests I participated in. I played in like the first early access wipe, and then I think I took a break for like 4 or 5 months, and then I came back at the beginning of last wipe. So I've been playing consistently since the beginning of last wipe all the way till now. I think the room is top middle. Gracie's trying to find the freaking underground room to sniff it out. Yeah, the very top middle. You gotta pull the lever to open the downstairs sections. Yeah, go in here and then go left, go to the top. Hold on, I'm directing Gracie to the underground. Right there. Okay. Alright, she found the lever. She's about to see what was down there, whether it's a spider mama or not. Okay, let's see. What's up, brother? New day, new question. Is it possible to outplay high-end gear players? Because I don't seem to match with high roller players, duo trios. It's definitely possible. Like, if you go back like 5 minutes in my stream and like watch the fight between me and a fighter, I pretty much killed him without taking damage, and we were like even gear. And even if I was like a little bit less geared than him, the same thing would have happened. It just would have taken longer. The only reason I took damage at the end is because I knew he was low, and so I wanted to like end the fight quickly, to actually give me a chance to like look at his loot and still extract, and also prevent the chances of me getting third-partied. But the whole beginning section of the fight, I was just, you know, the guy couldn't hit me. No loot? Okay, yeah, that underground section with the spiders seems like a scam. There's really just wall spikes everywhere down there and no loot. Okay, hold on, let me catch back up on chat just a little bit. Why play so much in Bard if it's not your favorite class? Well, it's my second favorite class right now, and it's really strong, so it's like a mixture thing. And I also just played like strictly Warlock in the last wipe, so I kind of just wanted to take a little break from Warlock and try some other stuff. But then it also just happened to be the case that Warlock got a lot weaker and Bard is insanely strong right now, so yeah. Let's see. Can you explain to me why resourcefulness is so important on Bard? I'm a beginner. It's really not, to be honest. It used to be. it used to be the case that resourcefulness scaled the duration of these two songs, Accelerando and Allegro, which have a base duration of 8. But if you got up to like 30 resourcefulness, you could have like a base duration of 20 or something, which made these two songs insanely powerful. But then they got rid of that, and now resourcefulness is not that good on Bard. It's okay, but it's not that good. I beat the cave troll for the first time ever today. I count it, but would you count it if you ran into the boss room and someone was fighting it and you maybe shot them with a crossbow and took troll? I would count that. But I mean, now you just gotta go get it. You just gotta go do a regular kill now. You got troll pelt from it though, XD? That's good. Let's go. Did you get over your gear fear? Kind of. I mean, I'm like still kind of in the same spot. I never really have, that might be a Gracie. Actually, never mind. Or well, yeah. If that was towards me, then I mean, I'm pretty much still in the same spot I was with gear fear, where I don't have it that bad, but it's like not completely gone either. But I definitely don't have so much gear fear that I won't put on my kits. Like when I died on stream today, it was literally just I instantly equipped another kit and just ran back in. And that's like usually how I play. Sheesh, this thing is expensive. Let's go. It's just sitting in my stash, and this is true. Me and a friend failed a bunch with Bard on bosses, then moved to Warlocks and are running through them, just found a troll pellet. Yeah, Warlock is like the easiest class to do the Goblin Cave bosses on 100%. What stats do you look for on instruments? I don't. I don't think anyone really should. I don't think the stats on the instruments matter. Like, at least not like the random modifiers. The random modifiers are useless, as far as I'm aware. Unless maybe you're playing like an instrument-based build, then you might want like additional weapon damage on your lute and your drum or something. But assuming you're not doing that, then the stats don't do anything. Heavy Gambeson or Grand Brigandine? Heavy Gambeson, probably. I can't wear my gear until having like 4 to 5 spare sets. That is one thing I do where like I typically don't like putting on a kit if it's the last kit in my stash. Like I always like to have 1 or 2 extras if possible. That's why like sometimes when I get down to my last kit on stream, like if I have a couple of good games with it, like it'll just be my last, or that's like when I'll end stream. Just because like I hate the feeling of losing my last kit. I don't know why. It's a weird phenomena. Best skin for Bard? I don't probably Orc. It's probably either like Orc or one of the ones that aren't available anymore, like the Black Skeleton from a couple seasons ago. So I can take Wanderer's Luck instead of Resourcefulness perk? You can, but I don't think Wanderer's Luck is good. And I got you, Peach Fan. I'm just waiting for this to cycle back to Ice Caves, and then I'm gonna run it back. Yeah, the Nightmare Skelly skin is hella good, to be honest. Like, that's probably one of the better skins for a lot of people. Assuming you don't run into a wizard or a warlock, then it probably feels bad, but so the way I look at it, it's not necessarily is strength better than agility, but it's like you don't really need the agility, and the strength is nice because you don't have a good base strength. I mean, obviously I have okay strength because I'm getting strength from my kit, but essentially like you don't really need the agility in my opinion because you just already, I mean, you should be having, or you should have good move speed in your Bard kits. Like once I mean, your buffs give you plus 11 move speed, and you should be at a pretty good default move speed with your fists out as well. So, and agility doesn't do too much at this point. It's been nerfed, so it doesn't give as much move speed as it did before. And yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Uh, you're not wrong, Snickering. I would even say the same thing. Like, move speed is insanely important, but up to a certain point. Like, if you're playing a barbarian or if you're playing a fighter or whatever, and you've got 330 move speed, but you have no HP, then it's kind of rough. Like, you just want to make sure you have a good amount of move speed, I would say, is really how it works. But more importantly, I mean, you should be getting move speed from different sources than agility at this point. How much MS and no buff hands out do you need? I would recommend being above 300. I don't think, like, unless you're trying to go for a specific survival bow build, where your like only strat is to use the survival bow, which I have done that before. I made a video on it. If you're going for that type of build, you want to be at like 315, 320, unbuffed with your fists out. So that way you're like close to 330 with your buffs on. But if you're going for just like the all-around bard build, like good at ranged, good at melee, I think you want to go for like 300, 305, 310. But more move speed never hurts. But it's like you can only fit so many stats. So Obi, did you get a green loot? If you don't have a green loot, you're not going to be able to play your loot songs, even if you did it in the right order. Yo, let's go, Snickering. Glad to hear you're enjoying Bard. Pencil Washington, it's hard to say. Are you saying you ramp up to 330 with your sprint? Because if so, then you could probably drop a little bit of movement speed. Like if you're saying you're at like 310 plus without sprint, then you could probably sacrifice a little bit. But it's hard for me to say for sure. Like I'm not a huge fighter player, but from what you said, it kind of sounds like you could afford to have a little bit more HP and a little bit less move speed. Or maybe just like a more even stat distribution. How about Werewolf and Lizard? Are they any good? I think they're good for barbarians. I don't think they're that good for many other classes. How much HP and PDR? I hear mini bards get like 145 HP and 30 PDR. Is that a lot? I mean, my current kit has 140 HP and 17% PDR, but it is not an amazing kit. It's like okay, but it's not great. But that's definitely obtainable, 100%. I've got a kit in my stash that does that. Actually, I've got a kit in my stash that's like 140 HP and 50% PDR, with the buckler out, anyways. So it's definitely possible, but I haven't tested that build too much. I've only really ever ran one other kit, that was like a PDR Bard setup, and it did feel good, but it was during multi-classing, so yeah. And yeah, this is a drag 4 by Vupu. Oh my lord. Look at these teamers, bro. Oh, I did not get, like, I didn't restock on my consumables. Whoops. I'm gonna have to try and manage my consumables well. Yeah, Buckler and Rondo Dagger. I know you're talking about Fighter, I think, but I love that combo too. I play that on Bard a lot. I mean, I've already gotten hit by at least one archer, but we can go for a no-hit run. I definitely have had plenty of no-hit runs, but I usually don't have them when I'm farming AP, just because I'm trying to move so quick. But I'll see what I can cook up here. Yo, let's go, Obi. Had a nice run with Bard. Sick. Let's go this way. Go ahead and cheese this Yeti again really quick. This room actually, I used to not like this room when it had a Wendigo in it, but actually I still don't know if I like the room necessarily, but I actually think it's not bad for AP. And you put weapon mastery on your cleric and ran him with a longsword. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, multi-classing was a crazy time to say the least. Man, get in here. Could you explain how to deal with Yetis? So for the normal ones, I can guarantee you that one way you can deal with them is just circle to the right and jump at the beginning of every combo that they do. But for the elite ones, I haven't tried it yet. So for the elite ones, one way to deal with them is exactly how I'm doing it right now, which is you just find a cheese spot. But the Yetis are like a bit harder to cheese than some other mobs because they kind of like jump around and do some crazy stuff, so it can be difficult at times. And yeah, I mean, I could use the barrels to make the goonsters stop coming at me, but I actually like want him to come at me just because it makes getting the AP easier. Oh, this might be a good run. I'm getting some good treasure right now. Bro started streaming like 8 hours ago. That's a work day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we are going to keep going. Not quite sure how long yet, but I did guarantee it was going to be a long stream. So we're going to make sure that comes to fruition. Might need these meds later. Wait, I don't need the torch anymore because Gracie figured out what the bottom of that room looks like. Yo, what's up, Calendar? How you doing, brother? Howdy, partner. Take it easy, Maya. I appreciate you watching the stream, brother. Yo, what's up, Wario Meme? I appreciate the sub, Pencil Washington. Welcome, Chef. Trying to do a no-hit run and get at least plus 1,000 AP this match. Let's see if we can pull that off. Plus 1,000 AP after the entrance fee. Let's see if we can do it. It's gonna be a difficult one for sure. Whoa, I legit thought there was a player behind me the way I got stuck on that light. Wait a minute, what did that have? Oh, never mind. Ever since your Bard Guide vid, I've been kicking a lot more asses. Let's go, brother. No problem. I'm glad I could help. Yo, what's up, Mohen? How's the grind going? It's going good, brother. I've got the AP strategy figured out. Trying to do a little no-hit run with plus 1,000 AP. Let's see if we can make it happen. Okay, there we go. Can you make Squire start you off with survival though? You can. You have to do the first Woodsman quest though. You are perfectly fine, Santino Garado. Hello there, sorry to annoy, but how do you successfully pull off
Gracie
debuff songs as
donated
Bard
$2
on
through
Trio?
Super Chat. You can use this to buy me tacos later. Smiling face.
Okay, buddy. Alrighty then. How do you successfully pull off debuff songs on Bard and Trios? First step is to make sure you have what's it called, charismatic performance, and then next step is to just start getting a feel for your spacing, like learning how to get close enough to them to hit the debuff, but without, you know, taking a bunch of damage. That's gotta be some money laundering or something. No, the skeleton. Oh, oh, okay. I thought I was about to destroy the no-hit run. That freaking skeleton stole one of my skull bats, man. I don't appreciate that. Oh god. There we go. All good. Okay, I gotta start making my way to the abyss. Kinda running out of time. Don't have that much treasure, which is unfortunate. Wait, let me take that Surgy. That might come in handy. Yeah, inflation do go crazy, I won't lie. And prices be hitting the roof. Oh, not an elite archer, man. The no-hit run is doomed. No, man. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, we're chilling. Let's go. If one of these mobs, like, hit me through the shield, though, are we gonna, like, say that doesn't count for a no-hit run? Because kind of a scamaz, you know what I'm saying? Do I have time? I don't think I do, unfortunately. Nah, you just want to see some skeletos. Alright. Oh, man. Oh. I'm not gonna risk the no-hit. I'm just going down. Yo, what's up, R Libtech? I appreciate that, brother. Glad I could help. Damn, a completely empty high roller map is insane, actually. The lobby wasn't empty, but the lobbies did get less populated towards, you know, as it got later in the night. But I am playing on US East, so, like, I don't really know what to do. I don't know what else I could do. I could try swapping to US West, but at the same time, like, I had completely full lobbies all day, so having a few less full lobbies for the AP farm doesn't actually feel that bad. Alright, this is where the no-hit run gets kinda serious. What? The Skelly's shield? Oh no. Oh, the no-hit run's Jover. No, man. No, man. Why did it have to be a freaking mace guy? GG. Rest in peace. Looking like it's gonna be a one-hit run. I mean, shit, it might be more than that, to be fair. Freaking Abyss is kind of rough. RIP. What do I want to clear with the spawn? That's double monkey dog up there. Plus, there are whatchamacallits. There's a frost demon up there as well. No, man. This mob, I gotta get better at this mob. I'm also just like greedy, trying to go for 2 hits. But I feel like the 2-hit strat is possible. It's just difficult and greedy. I'm actually gonna, yeah, actually I know which way I'm gonna clear. I'm gonna clear over to the portal spawn in the bottom middle tile. And I'm also gonna clear this room, the bottom right tile. Goodbye, monkey dog. Wait, what even room am I in? I don't remember this room exactly. There's a double lion's head chest right here? This is crazy. I love how the doors look in the Ice Abyss. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm finna cheese the monkey dogs. I don't feel like messing with 2 of these at once. I'm gonna cheese one of them. Actually, I also don't know what else is down there, so I'm trying to cheese this one too. If you were to add a new dungeon area in D&D, what would the theme be? I don't know. There's like a lot of interesting options that could be done. Part of me wants to say like maybe a desert temple type thing. Oi! Part of me also wants to say like maybe like a cloudy area, like some like sky base or something. But I'm not sure, because originally I wanted to say like a forest, but that's kind of ruins already. But I mean, if you wouldn't count ruins as a forest, then I would say like a forest, like an outside type of area. I feel like would be cool. Like nothing else down here. Wait, I thought this was the room with the iron door. I must be trolling. Oh my god. Yo, come on, bro. Petition to remove harpies. What? Alright. Yo, you better not break that door open. Petition to remove harpies, man. Longbow is pretty rough. In solos, longbow is really rough. But in trios, you can run longbow. And yeah, like a water-based map would be cool too. Like something underwater, maybe? That could be kind of cool. Alright, let's round 2 with this freaking harpy, man. Alright, yeah, that time I just do it all easy peasy. Seems reasonable. Normal. I'm actually gonna go this way so I can clear out the portal section in advance. Oh, that would be pretty cool, Santino. I don't know how they would actually do that other than maybe like players could have boats or something, but that would be kind of cool. Or maybe like just walkways between islands or whatever. Maybe also work. Wonder if I should be looting these abyss mobs more. Actually don't know. I guess probably not for AP, to be honest. But I feel like they could probably have some good stuff. The ice imp extract camping is wild, no shame. Facts, he's literally just on top of it. Oh, whoa. He did his diagonal slash instead of his long thrust. Interesting. I need the ale for a quest, so pick that up. Ow, man. How do I get hit by that? I was 100% strafing. Yeah, Wizard does make the game feel very unforgiving. Like, Wizard makes the game feel extra unforgiving. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. Wizard is like hard mode for new players. Is there anything you think new players should learn before even opening the game? Yes. I would say like learning what the Squire is, learning how to extract, Those would probably be like the two main things, but there might be some other things. But those are like two things that come to mind right now. Probably the fact that when you die, you lose all your gear too. I feel like there are probably some people who like just don't know that the first time they lose their gear. There we go. I finally hit the jump strat. Oh my god, I always forget, man. I always forget there's one more skelly. Disaster. Man, I want that chest. Gimme. I gotta go. Sheesh, 2 purples. Let's go. Big money, no whammy. What the hell? Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. As soon as my screen flashed white, I'm out of there. Sheesh. Well, if we did the no-hit run successfully, we would have passed the challenge. It would have been a no-hit plus 1,000 or more AP. But unfortunately, we did fail the no-hit. Alright, we're up to 68 for Bard. Let's go. Made a pretty good amount of progress today. Actually, what's the math on that? So I got plus 1,300 on Voyager 3. So that was with minus 400. So it was basically a 1,700 run. So wait, yeah, that's crazy. I'd be getting 1,000. Like if I did that same run again, I would get 1,000 AP in Exemplar 1. That is nuts. It is so much easier to farm AP this wipe. And I didn't even get like a full inventory of treasure. Not even close. I had 4, 8, 9, 13, 14. 14 slots left to fill. Alright, we'll throw this in the stash. Throw that in the stash too, because those are actually pretty fine. Those are pretty good. Hold on to the Surgy. I'm gonna take one less stack of meds than usual. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at not getting hit in the abyss as often. Oh, was I looking at goblin entrance fee? Whoops, my bad. Oh, okay. Well, it's only 100 more, so I would be getting 900 instead. I do have the coin bags rushed. I've got 5 on this character. Granted, like some of these are just from other characters that were Voyager last season, but one of these is from the quest. Whew. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna grab some arrows. Got 2 minutes till ice caves. I'm actually gonna be right back super quick, boys. I'm gonna go grab a drink and hit the restroom, so I'll be right back in just a second. And I should still catch the queue for the next ice caves. How do you screenshot? I don't know how to take a clip. I know how to screenshot. Shift Windows key S. Be careful I didn't put it on. Be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Yeah, unless you know the exact stats to look for, or like specific stats to look for, most of the gear you find in normals won't be worth much. This is what I'm running in solos. These 4 plus these 4. Yo, what's up, Gerald? You like Frost Cave solo? I do for AP grinding. I mean, I kind of like it solo regardless, but I mainly just like it for AP grinding right now. If I wasn't grinding AP, I would just be playing Goblin Caves. I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear this before. Ritual robe. Could you do those songs with your eyes closed? Oh, hell nah. I did not just do that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not just do that. That was actually kind of cracked. I've like tried looking away before, but it actually felt easier to do it with my eyes closed. Holy shit, that is crazy, actually. I kind of just smurfed that. What the hell? That is nuts. I honestly did not think it was gonna happen. Yeah, what 1600 plus hours does to a man. Do you have a Twitch? I do, but I don't stream on it at the moment. I am affiliated on Twitch, but just haven't decided to like move to Twitch yet for this whole Dark and Darker experience. Yeah, true. I probably do need to pick up dual streams soon. Yo, Ostino, how late you gonna be up tonight? And yeah, you can stream on both platforms, but you do have to pay money to do that. Why did I go this way? Like, unfortunately, the free version of Streamlabs that I use does not allow you to, like, multi-stream. But I will be upgrading to the monthly version that allows you to dual stream though, but it is a little expensive. It's $20 a month, which is like not cheap. I'll just say that much. It's not crazy expensive, but it ain't cheap either. Not like $5 a month or whatever. Sheesh, Firebox got raided by Jay? That is sick. Congrats to Firebox. And shout out to Jay. Is there no way to pirate it? I mean, there probably is, but even if I knew how, I don't think I would. Alright, I'm gonna try a little bit of a different route this match that I usually don't go. I did get like a weird spawn. But there's usually a guaranteed lion set over here that I'm gonna go for. Sheesh, a 1,500 viewer raid. That is crazy. Okay, I need to make sure I don't get knocked off by this harpy. Okay, she coming. Dude, how does that possibly go through my shield? The harpy's toes are just different, man. I swear. But yeah, 1,500 viewer raid has probably got to feel insane when it happens. That's like a crazy heater shield, actually, but if someone wants to check the price on a 14 armor rating, 3 max health heater shield, feel free, but don't think I can take it, or I don't think I should take it right now. That thing's definitely nuts. Yeah, I probably wouldn't call them toes. They're more like talons. I mean, I definitely did call them toes, but I would have to agree that they're not really toes. Ow. Got chomped. That shield, it was a rare heater shield with 14 armor and 3 max health. It's definitely one of the better rolls you could get. I know heater shields usually aren't that expensive. How to get to Pathfinder this season? You could very easily get to Pathfinder doing exactly what I'm doing. $550 is the lowest for those rolls. That is a good amount of gold, but I might go back and pick it up before I drop into the abyss if I still have space. Yeah, I can imagine. I would feel free to tell Firebox I said congrats on getting the raid. Actually, I'll probably just hop into his stream and let him know. I'm like always popping into his stream as is. Bro. When looting, what item or what attributes on an item is worth more on the market? That's like a pretty loaded question because there's like a lot. But some of the best ones to look out for are true damage, so true physical damage and true magical damage. And then outside of that, additional move speed on boots is usually good. But outside of that, you basically just have to learn what stats are meta for each class, and then that's going to give you an idea of what stats are valuable. Which I do have a guide to stats on my channel that I posted in the last couple of days that seemed to be very helpful for most people, and there's a section in it where I go over like 5 to 10 of the best stats for every class. So you could go look at that little chart. It's like a super easy to digest chart. You could look at that. You could see what all of the best stats are for each class, or like a good estimation of that. And then from there, you could like take that into your game. And you know, if you see an item with a bunch of those stats or multiple of those stats, it's probably going to be worth some money. Yo, what's up, Dirty Mike? You had a whole ass sleep and I'm still going. Yes, sir. Yo, what's up, summertime? And no, I do not. If you're asking about, let's see. If you're talking about Twitch for me, then yeah, I'm currently not on Twitch. I plan to get on Twitch in the future, but I honestly didn't expect to have like this much growth in this amount of time, so I wasn't like planning to get on Twitch in the near future. But I think now I probably am going to be doing it sooner than I originally anticipated, since the streams have been going pretty well. Still just don't know quite when, though. Are you using standard keybinds, or did you change them to make songs easier? I'm using standard keybinds. All of the ways I made my songs easier, you can find in my... Lord have mercy. You can find in my Bard build and class guide video, though. Because there are a lot of like tips and tricks to making your buff process a little bit better. Yeah, that longbow is like damn near abyss. Obviously, if it had like fizz power, but I mean, that's like so close to abyss. If you got rid of the max health bonus and put fizz power, this thing would be just legit insane. It's probably still not even going to go for that much gold because it's a longbow, but I feel like I just gotta check at least. You said 700, Gracie? Okay. What do I do against rogues as a bard? You should try and land some damage with your survival bow in advance, and then just go melee. You should beat them in melee. If you can land your Shriek of Weakness, you'll beat them in melee. But in an ideal world, you would hit a couple survival bow shots first, then go in and Shriek of Weakness, and then you can just destroy them in melee. Yeah, I feel you, Lance. I'm not that big of a crossbow fan myself either. Yep, no problem. Summertime. Yo, Gracie, can you message Austin? Just ask him how late he's gonna be up. Monkey dog. Oh my goodness, the monkey dog is destroying me. Ooh, okay, that was spooky. Why was that monkey dog so much harder than usual? When do you decide to stop looting bodies? Right now, I only loot the bodies that I think can give me treasure since I'm farming for AP. This is one of those crazy mimics with like the big jump. That monkey dog almost put me down, I won't even lie. I didn't even know that their attack slowed, to be honest, until just now. It's kind of spooky. Aw. No shot. Hansen is... Bro, if Ostino gets dark and darker and starts playing, we are gonna be like the most deadly duo to have ever frickin' walked through the dungeons. It's gonna be a massacre. Oh my goodness. Wait, that might be crazy. Do you have any tips on hearing enemy players? I legit hear them in other rooms, but not when they're right behind me. Can't even count the times I've been jump scared by a team being right by or right at my ass. Honestly, I don't really have any tips that I can think of. Like, there are certain sound cues that will be like specific to a player that like you shouldn't hear unless it means like if you hear it, it means there's a player nearby. But really the best tips would be to just keep your head on a swivel. Whenever you're looting chests, try and make sure you're like angled in a position where you can like see around you even while you're looting the chests. Because yeah, the best strategy is just going to be to make sure you can like see them in advance as opposed to having to rely on hearing them. Yeah, that's another good tip too. Learn the difference between PvE footsteps and player footsteps. Because there is slight differences. You can definitely figure that out. Yeah, the kobolds are, I won't even lie, like the lance is spitting there. The kobolds' feet be sounding like human feet, perma. This actually feels so nice. Like, Abyss is just starting to feel so much easier than before. Can actually just, like, come down here and just chilling the whole time. They sound like horses sometimes. At least that's what I thought when I started playing. That is funny. I can kind of see it. They do be clomping a little bit. Cloppers. One day I will figure out where this Wendigo is. I swear. I still hear him all the time, but I've never found where he's at. And why did he just like lunge forward with that one? Even in this room? I don't even think I've ever cleared this room. Huh? Okay, gotcha. Why do you prefer the rapier over the falchion? I actually prefer the rondel dagger the most when it comes to just like strictly PvP, but for farming AP adventure points, I think the rapier is the best. Punch only cave troll win? I'm not sure about that one exactly. I am still thinking about doing like a blindfolded cave troll challenge though. And I want to, if possible, I want to trademark that so nobody else makes that video before me. I feel like that video would be a banger. Would you want to say as a rogue, you want to get close as possible if you have to fight a barb so they can't get max damage off their axe, or is that too risky? I would say it's too risky. I feel like as a rogue, you pretty much cannot fight a barb unless you have 2 hand crossbows. And if you've got double hand crossbow, then you just like, you know, double crossbow them and then reload your, like run away, reload your crossbows and repeat. But I think trying to get into melee with a barb is like pretty much any class is no bueno. Isn't the small range of the dagger a problem? I don't think so, because you have higher move speed when you use the dagger. And the reason why I like the rondel dagger so much for PvP is because I can outplay people in doorways. So I can like be kiting them with the survival bow, and then at a certain point I can like run away, put my survival bow away, like stow my weapons, start running away, and then eventually once they chase me into a door, I can just pull out the Rondel dagger super quick and then fight them in the doorway, because most weapons don't actually work in doorways essentially, but the Rondel dagger does. Like any weapon with a horizontal swing or swing pattern is not going to function very well in a doorway. Think about like a Zweihander. Like trying to use a Zweihander in a doorway is destined for disaster. I mean, it's just like literally not even possible, to be honest. Yeah, I would say if you're strictly looking to PvP, the Rondel dagger can be a lot of fun. Got to put those gemstones on the pedestals. Alright, let me hit this shrine and I'll go ahead and boot scoot and buggy. Druid trio where you hide in corpses and jump players would be fun AF, in my opinion. Yeah, it does actually sound pretty crazy. Just 3 rats hiding in like 3 different little PvE corpses, and then you just all go bear form at the same time, trap somebody in a room. Another plus 1300. Let's go. Imagine a necromancer class in this game. Sheesh almighty. That would be crazy. That'd probably be so chaotic. What did you just link? Huh? You want me to watch it? Alright. Gracie wants me to watch something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't really know what noise I was making. I was just doing something. What do you think about stretched res? Not custom 4:3, but like 1680 by 1024. I've never tried it. I'll say that much. Currently I just play on 2560 by 1440, but I actually have to play on that right now to stream in that quality. And also, like, I have to play in windowed full screen to get the chat on screen, and since my native res on my monitor is 2560 by 1440, the game is just stuck in 2560 by 1440. You tried it a bit and it feels really smooth. Interesting. When you play so much Dark and Darker, you turn into a goblin. 8+ hours of streaming turn you into a goblin, it is known. Yep, that is true. Yeah, for anybody curious about like the 8+ hours of streaming, this stream only says like roughly 5 hours, but I was streaming for like 5 hours before that, but then my power went out, so the stream had to be restarted. And I should have taken a 300 gold. You were streaming when I went to bed and you were still here. Yes, sir. Same EU gang. Let's go. Man's putting up a fight with a Lofi girl or Lo-Fi? I never know how to pronounce that. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, to be honest. I could just be being stupid, though. Alrighty though. I think I am actually gonna go ahead and call it there for now. I honestly would have kind of liked to have done this stream a little bit longer. I plan to like honestly just start doing a lot more streams that are about this length in the near future. I want to start streaming more. I still want to, put out quality content as often as I can, but I also really want to start streaming a little bit more as well, especially because the streams have been doing very well, and I really, I think it's a good way for me to continue to establish myself in the community, and I also really like building the community with the chatters. It's always been a great time every time I've done it. But I want to also do like I don't know about a 24-hour per se, but I want to do like a 20-hour-ish stream here in the next like couple weeks. I'm not sure yet, but I'm not sure yet when I'll do it, but it is something that I plan to do pretty in the near future. And no clip watching. I'll watch a few clips. It's not gonna hurt. Yo, Teletubby with the sub. I appreciate that, brother. Welcome, chef. All right, let's get some clips going. All right, unfortunately, we don't have any in the stream review clip section. If you guys are interested in sending me some clips and having me review them on stream and give my analysis slash provide tips or try and let you know what went wrong or what went right. Definitely feel free to join the Discord, drop some clips in this channel. I'll always make sure to, maybe not every stream, but honestly, probably every stream or like every other stream, I'm going to do a little like clip review segment where I kind of analyze some clips and, like I said, just provide some feedback, say what went wrong, what went right, stuff like that. For now, though, let me hop into clips and highlights. Yo, what's up, Nollies? I appreciate that, brother. I'm glad I could help. Let's see. I remember watching this. Oh, yeah, I watched this too. I watched this too, but I'll watch this one on stream because this one's pretty good. This one's like pretty entertaining. So I'm gonna be honest, like your druid player is insane. Like his usage of Trent is, I think he rooted you there, which was rough, but his usage of Trents to like block the doorway and his roots are really good. And I mean, you just didn't take any damage because you were just not getting hit, and I mean, you were just slicing people up. Take it easy, Mohin. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. I remember this part. This part was funny. You and the rogue were just like dancing around each other's attacks. This is a good shriek. Actually, let me go back in. This is another good trend by your druid. Let me go back really quick. I like that you opened up a shriek. That was a good buckler block too. Yeah, all in all, that was a good one. I'd like to see what your ideal kits are for different classes and for each price point, common, uncommon, etc. If you want another video idea, lol. I appreciate that, brother. And I'm definitely thinking about doing a video like that for Bard. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it for like every class, but I intend to do something like that for Bard where I do like a 1500 gold kit versus 3000 gold kit versus like 6000 gold kit or something like that, where it kind of highlights some of the differences between the kits while simultaneously like gives the viewer an understanding of what I would buy if I was on that budget. Because I'm going to try and make the kits as, you know, as good as possible with that budget. Oh yeah, I watched this on stream the other day.
Careful, I don't know where that trap is. Oh,
Tommy. It's all good.
That was a good parry. Oh yeah, I watched this on stream the other day too. Watch this on stream. Bro, the bear looks so menacing on Ja. That thing looks huge. Let me check out that second video from Carmel. This one, I'm assuming, or this one? Or I'll just check them both.
It wasn't the time to die.
Okay, probably this one then. Oh yeah, here we go. 1.5k gold is a lot for me. I just can't seem to make money properly. I'd also have a video on my channel about making 2,000 gold in normal goblin caves. Actually, I've got a couple of videos on my channel about making gold in normal goblin caves you might want to check out if you want to do like some gold farming methods. Did he really say, how do I open a door? He walks up to it and hits the interact button. Here, let me show you the videos I'm talking about summertime. Actually, I'll just link them in chat. So there's this one, which this one's like pretty good, but it doesn't go into a ton of detail about like the actual strategy. You just get to see a lot of it in action. But then this one, which this is actually my first Dark and Darker video of the year, or basically my first Dark and Darker video ever, realistically. This one actually goes into like the strategy, and you can get like that second video I linked. If you want to make gold and make gold easily, I guarantee you, if you do what I explain in that video, you will make a lot of gold. Like, you will make a ton of gold with no investment. Like, you don't have to bring in a single piece of gear. You don't have to bring in any consumables. Literally no risk, no investment, and infinite money glitch. It's legit. Like, if I ever went to zero in my stash, I would do that for 3 hours and I would be like 10,000 plus gold easily. Oh wait, really? Oh sheesh, I didn't even know that. It's good to know. Appreciate that, Carmel. Yep, no problem, summertime. Be warned that, like I said, that is my first Dark and Darker video, basically. And honestly, like, that's pretty much my first video of, like, my actual content creation career. So it's not going to be as good as some of my recent ones. And, like, the mic quality is probably going to be cheeks and all that stuff. But, yeah, the content, like, the quality of the information is still good. It was a good attempt on the Shriek. The freaking Wizard Ranger combo is rough. I hear the desk smack. I feel that. Sheesh, your druid was kind of smacking that dude. Oh, he might. Okay. Oh, he's like lagging. Oh no. Feels bad. Yeah, that is definitely a tilter. If that's your first troll pelt, I can understand. Let me go back and watch it one more time. Let's see.
Tipo. Ah, jeśli stwierdził telefon, to ben. Mikrofon. Tipo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this one's hard because I actually think the correct play, which is super hard to like synergize for as a duo, would be like, here, let me go back just a tiny bit, like right here. I think if you just went directly on the wizard, you would have had a better chance. Like, I wouldn't have even shrieked. I would have literally just instantly, like, I'm not going to say I would have done this because it's hard to make that decision in the moment, but But I think the best decision, like the way you guys could have won the fight, would be if you instantly went on the wizard, because they're double ranged. So when you walk back into this corner, you essentially like put yourself in a bad spot. Granted, the wizard did just hit 2 good zaps, and the ranger hit his shot, so it's kind of unlucky. But I think your best chance would have been to just immediately push the wizard. And yes, summertime. The strat still works good even without having to PvP, because you don't need to go down to this boss loot room. Obviously, like if you run into players, which you shouldn't necessarily that often, you could also try and get on a different server, like if your ping allows it. I know they made it to where if you have like too high of ping, you can't queue on different servers. They did a patch for that like a month or two ago. But if you're able to get on like lower population servers for that strategy, I would recommend it. And then yeah, you don't need to PvP. Ideally, you shouldn't have to PvP, but I can't guarantee you that no one's gonna just like pop up on you at some point. But the whole strategy has nothing to do with PvP, so you can do the strategy without PvP. You do have to learn the cave troll though. I'll say that. But if you go watch a couple videos on the cave troll, particularly how to do the cave troll as a warlock, because the strategy involves you being a warlock, a level 1 warlock. And doing troll on warlock is insanely easy. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there, though. Don't have any additional videos right now to review, but like I said, guys, if you're interested in having your clip reviewed or getting some advice or tips or figuring out what you could have done differently in a fight, make sure to join the Discord, drop your clips in the Stream Review Clips channel, and we will, I'll make sure to review them whenever I have the chance. On stream, by the way, not off stream. Yo, what's good, Tanenta? I'm actually about to end the stream, brother, so I apologize. You got back at the last second, but I'm about to go ahead and end the stream. I appreciate all the support, everyone. You guys are amazing. I hit my new peak for viewers with this stream. Broke it by at least like 20, 30 viewers at that, which was crazy. Had a few donations from a couple of very nice individuals, which I can't say how much I appreciate that. And yeah, it was a banger stream. So I appreciate everyone that turned up. Y'all have a good night. Take it easy, chefs.